Hey, Landicon, welcome on in. Had a little bit of a late start. Also, hey, Zach. Let me just hop over to just chatting here while we're waiting for everyone to just sort of file in. There we go. There we go. Okay, so, hey, hiya. We're gonna be working on some art today, because, you know, of course we are. Hey, Unicorn, welcome on in. Yeah, so today we're gonna be working on a commission for Unicorn here. Basically, happy Sunday, Sunny. Hey, Sunday mech art. Sunny Sunday mech art. Oop. The little hand tracker is a bit off center. There we go. Oh, I had to tie my hair back because it's like everywhere. All right. So today we're gonna be working on. Oh! I almost forgot. I gotta reactivate some redeems here. Oh, where did I put it? It's under. Is it under miscellaneous? Surely it's under miscellaneous. I keep on forgetting where this thing is. I swear, first chance I get, right, if I ever, like, get to the point where I have, like, some extra income coming in and I'm not just, like, scraping by the skin of my teeth just to pay bills, I'm getting VR gloves just because I want to be able to do more stuff with my hands instead of losing tracking every time I move my hands out of frame of the Sleep Motion 2. Okay, so... Oh, where is it? Oh, there it is. That's enabled, that's not enabled. Let's enable that. Let's enable that. There we go. Now we have the Doodle redeem set up again. Okay. All right, so, sorry for starting a little bit on the later side than I normally do, because I know I normally start at like 12 p.m. Central Standard Time, or like 6 p.m. if you are in, if you're near the British time zones. Basically, I ended up getting dragged along with Poodle and Layla to a game night over at a friend's house. That's just like right down the street from us. So we played some board games, had some good fun, and like they offered to make burgers, so like, you know, I had to stick around for the burger. So, you know, it's a bit of a no-brainer. Let's put it that way. So yeah, that was a lot of fun. I lost every single game. Mostly because, like, I have this weird, like, I have, like, the Will Wheaton dice curse. So, like, anything that requires me to roll dice just does not work for me. At all. Also, just to let Sunny know, I should be able to pause most redeems on my end. Oh, that's really good! You have the power! Okay. That's good to know. That's really good to know. At some point this upcoming week, I'll probably set up some more redeems, because like I want to do the thing where throwables get thrown for both like channel points and also bits, because I think that would be a lot of fun. Do like an ejector seat as well. Like, I really want to do the ejector seat. The ejector seat seems like it'd be so much fun to do. And another thing I'm going to be working on is I'm going to update this model. nothing too fancy. What I'm planning on doing is I'm still going to use like this general base that I have here, but I'm going to basically do things a little bit more manually. Like, one of the big complaints I have with this model is just like the blend shapes that are on it. So it's not like one-to-one with my facial expressions. And I kind of want to fix that. And the way to do that is to essentially do all the blend shapes manually. Swap the helmet for a sunflower. Oh yeah, that's another thing. I want to add more headgear. I want to add more 3D elements to my plug suit. So like I want to actually have like an actual like chest piece with like some tubes sticking out and you know, just have like a bit more of a unique silhouette. I'm also updating the helmet. This helmet was kind of like a first like draft of this design, and let me tell you, this helmet is a pain in the ass to draw. And I kind of want to make a helmet that, one, is easier to draw, two, has a bit more of a better design to it, and three, just looks more visually appealing, you know? So I'll probably mess around with that as well. Hey, kitty, welcome on in! So yeah. Yeah, the fine line between awesome looking and difficult to draw. Yeah. The problem with this helmet that I currently have on is it looks simple enough, right? But there's not really I like to call them like landmarks, essentially, that sort of like helps, or rather, they don't have consistent landmarks. So like, it's real easy to have this helmet not look right, if that makes sense. And also, this helmet just doesn't work in general because like it doesn't cover the ears. You can kind of like, oh, if I turn this other side, you can see the ears. You can see the ears. You can see the ear. You can see the ear. Yeah, it blends into the head very well. Yeah. So like, I want there to be more, like, I still want to keep the general shape of the head. So like, kind of has like this sort of like back overhang. I'm losing tracking hardcore trying to point this out. But like, so I want to still keep that same overhang, but I want this, I want the face guards to actually come out from the earpiece and have the helmet kind of like circle into, so I need to make like the earpiece a little bit bigger, bring it forward just a little bit more as well. And in fact, you know what? Instead of like trying to verbally describe it, I drew it. I drew it. So, I say as I swap over to a blank canvas. Oh, where is it? Is it here? No, that's, oh yeah, it should be over here. Yeah, so this is kind of like the design I wanted to mess around with. Let me switch over to, yeah, so this is kind of like the redesign I wanted to mess around with. So like the earpiece, hold on, let me get a hand here. So like this earpiece right here, like the face guards kind of like jut out from it. So then you have like this landmark right here that leads into the ear, and then everything else kind of like also comes out from like the side earpiece. So if I just make like this bigger, then that should work out in terms of a design. And as for the chest piece, I think I may have drawn something here. Let me see if I can find some of the other designs I have. Oh, where are they? Should be under, let's see, manage works. Oh, where? Oh, here's... Let's see. Here's one potential redesign I was thinking about doing. So I probably won't do the legs, just because I don't know. I'm not really feeling like the legs. I kind of like the idea of this being a more top-heavy design. So you know, like the jutting shoulders, like the sleeves being like a bit more puffed out and such, but keeping the legs relatively the same as I have with this iteration, just like with some more 3D elements attached to it. So Sunny plans to skip leg day. Just the lower legs. Just the lower legs. The upper legs are fine. Let's see. I think I may have some other redesigns as well. That's the thing about this particular outfit. I've been wanting to just kind of figure out how to make it. I was trying to figure out how to like make it all work. So like I'll probably do something. So this is kind of like a play on my current design, but I was kind of focusing more on like the chest piece for this design, really. But all of them have like the same kind of elements. Like I want there to be like these kind of like the tubes that go out from like the edge of the chest piece and head like closer towards the back, like that. I still need to figure out what I'm going to do for the back segment. And the arms I'm probably also going to play around with, because I kind of like the idea of thin upper arms, but a little bit thicker on the lower arms. So, you know, stuff like that. Let's see if there's anything else I can play around with here, or any others that I've drawn in the past. Oh. So, one good example. Also, just check pausing redeems, and I can turn them off without making them disappear. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. That's good that you have that kind of power. But yeah, see, right here, this was a sticker I was working on, which I guess I technically finished. I just haven't produced the sticker. Well, I say I haven't produced the stickers. I have sheets of these stickers. I have sheets of them. But, you know. But again, this kind of like, this kind of design element right here. Like, I want there to be more, like, 3D elements on my design. And I have the skill set to do it. I know how to use Blender. So what have you stuck one of these stickers to so far? So I have one stuck to my phone case. I have a Lancer sticker slapped onto a box that has like my hex map on it. And I just have like a bunch of these just like floating all over the place. I mean, who knows? Maybe some point in the future I will print out a bunch of them and like maybe do like a little like do like maybe a little web store or something where I can just sort of like sell them, package them in some envelopes, and just ship them off with standard postage. Because that's the great thing about stickers. Very, very low postage costs. And let's see if I can find some others that I've been wanting to mess around with here. Let's see, do I have any other designs? Oh, where are they? I do not have any other designs. Okay, so that's just pretty much all of them. Okay, cool. Not for me. Oh, no. Then again, yeah, Australia does get hammered pretty hard when it comes to postage costs, doesn't it? I actually had a friend from Tassie, and he would just complain like constantly about shipping costs and all of that just being like way too much. Also, let's just fade that out. And then let's go ahead and get in some. There we go. There we are. Oh! Oh, doodle request! All right. To the big ol' canvas of stream doodles. All right. Melmecha Pilot, you got it. Okay, so we're just going to let's find a nice empty spot here. You know what? We'll do it right here. All right. The mail mecha. So let's see if I can find some like old mailman hats, or just like old mailman uniforms, because I think I want to go for like that classical like postal worker look. See if I can find something. Okay. So I'm gonna do my usual thing here where I kind of like block in where the rib cage is first before I do anything. Block in the head. Actually, I'll raise the head up just a little bit more. Just so the pilot can have a neck. And then we'll do a circle for the cranium. There we go. And actually, because I'm doing that, I can actually move this forward just a little bit. Like so. Because right where the jaw meets the cranium, that's where the neck is going to come down and attach to the body. Like so. If you can just figure out where the torso is, everything else just kind of like sprouts out from the torso. So like, if you can find out where the torso is, you can pretty much figure out where everything else is. Oh, Sakalucky, welcome back. Welcome on in. God damn it. not gonna dignify that with a response. I'm not gonna dignify that with a response. It's a lose-lose. It's a lose-lose. Whoa!
Reach the perimeter. Battle stations.
Oh my god. Bronze, welcome on in with the raid. Let's see. Bronze and company diving in from Brilliance against the Terminate Horde. Wishing you all a fantastic day. Yes! Hope you gave those bugs hell. Because we needed those resources. So I'm not really gonna worry about a dynamic pose. I'm just gonna like pose them in something that's a little bit more. I still want the pose to be like kind of relaxed. Still kind of relaxed here. There we go. And you know what? I still love the idea of this potentially being... Oh, hey, Roxy, welcome in! We're just doing some art right now. Some art. Let's see. Greetings, Commander. We have done a good job against the bugs this day. Hydrus Alpha 49 led the operation, and we're expecting to free the planet within 4+1 hours to 30-odd minutes. Nice! I need to do some hell dives later. I really do. I have... Like, especially with the new mechs, I need to unlock those mechs. I really need to unlock those mechs. Week's been busy, resting now. Oh, yeah. It has been... It's been like one of those weeks. So, you know, definitely rest up. Question for you, Sunny. When it comes to in-cockpit viewing systems, what do you prefer? 360, centralized camera, visor, multi-view, etc.? Oh, that's a tough one. That's a really tough one. I think a hybrid system works out best, in my opinion, because I do think for, especially if you have like a mech with a rotating head. So we'll just do this. So if you have a mech that has a head that's able to rotate and like look around on a free axis, I think this view should be what's in the visor, whereas static cameras in the cockpit is what you see for like the 360 view. So you know the fronts, the sides, and all of that. Let's see. The Lumber is a brilliant mech for crowd control. Let's see. Greetings, Future Roxy. I've been doing... Okay, that's a mess for someone else. Let's see. I do try to keep up with chat as much as possible. All right, I'm getting distracted here. So I'm gonna do the postal bag, but I'm gonna give it kind of like a sci-fi flair to it. It's always important to rest. too short to work yourself up and, like, overwork yourself. Gotcha. One of my personal favorites is the 360 types that were shown in MSG Unicorn with the RX-0 and whatnot. Yeah, 360 views are really good, especially if it's just, like, being able to just quickly, like, look around the cockpit and like, see things yourself. I think one good example is actually in Evangelion, because, like, in the plugs, there's, like, a full 360 view, and the pilots are able to just, like, kind of, like, look around and see, like, a full, like, 360 view around themselves, and just, like, the mechs, like, act sort of accordingly to, like, where they're looking. Eureka 7 does something really interesting, where the actual cockpit has, like, actual windows, but it overlays targeting data over the windows and also over the like, the actual structural supports around the windows as well. In Armored Core, I believe they use visors and neural interfaces. Yes, I think they do, because I could have sworn I've seen that in the short with Keanu Reeves. All right, let's get this male mech pilot put in here. Again, I always like going for the pointed shoulders. I don't know why. It's just such an aesthetic for me. Of course, we're gonna do the Mandarin collar. Or better yet, how about instead of the Mandarin collar, let's do like the helmeted approach. Let's do a helmet. Sort of comes up like so. Give it kind of a... We're gonna give kind of like a Halo-esque kind of visor. Just for the giggles. And then... Here is where it gets funny. Go. I feel like this needs a little extra detailing on the side here. So... let's see, an AC... oh, let's see, you going to see the new Hathaway movie? Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, this is the first I'm hearing of this. Hold on. Mobile Suit Gundam Hathaway. Is this in the Universal Century? Let's see, which continuity is this? Set in the Universal Century! I mean, I'll probably watch it. Like, honestly, the only movie I'm kind of like planning to watch in cinemas, okay, cool. I'm still getting caught up on the Universal Century. I'm in the middle of like watching the OG Gundam series, so on like the first season, I'm actually watching it with my partner Poodle. We do need to get back to that at some point. Yeah, I'm feeling that. By the way, guys, the stream is going to go on a little bit later, just because, you know, late start, might as well have a late end. Let's see, I love the OG Gundam. I'm actually also watching UC with my partner. Currently in Zeta. Nice. Hey, Chinchilla, welcome on in. Good to see you. Let's see, I really regret not seeing Gurren Lagann in theaters when the anniversary release came out. Oh, that must have been amazing to see in theaters. Bro, fight the power. You know what? I'm going to do something. I'm going to do something with this design. Hold on. Just because it's been a while since I evoked Eureka 7 Astral Ocean with their plug suit. Like, Eureka 7 Astral Ocean, not a great series, especially compared to the original, but I do love their like mech suit design, you know, their plug suit design, because it has like this really cool design where like the hands and the gloves kind of come out like in this sort of like this kind of setup here. So like there's like extra cushion around the wrists and such. There's like a little bit of cushion around there. this side. And then let's add... Actually, let's add something on the upper arm. Like right there-ish. Let's see, they remastered the 2 movies. Unfortunately, I'd lost my job around the time it was coming out, so I decided not to go. I mean, that's valid. Like, honestly, when it comes to, like, situations like that where you just lose your job and such, like, I wanted to go to a Gorillaz concert with like one of my best friends, but I lost my job like right around the same time that concert was going to happen. And also said friend is a bit of a cryptid, so I haven't heard back from them in a good while, so I figured that was kind of just like dead in the water in the first place. But, you know, shit happens. It just happens. Oh, and it was for their new album too. If you haven't listened to The Mountain by the Gorillaz, like if you haven't listened to that entire album, it's so good. It's so good. It's so fucking good. Oh, I'm actually doing a doodle request right now. So if you want to put in another doodle request, by all means. If you have the channel points. This is a good warm-up for me anyway. Before I get into, like, the actual, the actual meat and potatoes of it. I think I was gonna do this whole, like, classical, like Postman look, but I think I'm going to go back to... I'm going to go back to the plug suit design here. And we'll just keep it relatively simple. I always like to overshoot the legs a little bit because I can always like figure out a better spot to come in and add the ankles. And you know what? Let's do like a knee pad. Okay, I will redeem it, but you can do it later since it'll be a redraw of an old doodle you did. Okay. All right. Yeah, just send me the if you still have me on Discord, just send me the references there. And if you're not in the Discord, which I'm pretty sure you are, I could have sworn I've seen you there. Yeah, just send it to me over Discord. Okay, just gonna block in the feet. Now, it looks like I'm just kind of freehanding it, but oh, shit! Hey, Marsh! Yo, welcome in, man! So I'm just gonna quickly... Cool, yeah, just drop that in Artist Alley and I'll start on that doodle. Felt like it was... I felt like I was in year 2 today. Did finger painting. Oh yeah, for the Neomythic logo.
I like it, I like it.
Hey! Is that IMT Winkle? Yeah, thanks for the follow. It's always a gamble how to pronounce people's usernames. Yeah, for those who don't know, Marsh here is my, well, I don't want to say co-writer. He's pretty much doing, like, a good 75% of the work for my funny caveman RPG Neomythic. I mean, to the point where he's basically going to be getting half the revenue. Like, let's be real. Like, it legitimately would not be possible without him. Let's see, when you have 30 plus laying around, it's kind of hard to choose. I still want to get my hands on a Nirvash kit. I really do. Wouldn't have existed if you never thought of it either. I mean, true, but like, let's be real, man. Ideas are like dime a dozen. Like, there's no shortage of good ideas, but there is a massive shortage of good execution. True alarm. Let's see. P-Bondi has some Code Geass kits. They're re-releasing. I like to get my mitts on. Yeah, I'm obsessed with Eureka 7. And if I can just get my hands on some of that. Unfortunately, the original creator of Eureka 7, he's trying too hard to be Hideki Anno. So he did what Hideki Anno couldn't. He ruined his own series. Oh, let's have a look at the... Let's have a look in Artist Alley real quick, so I can have a look at what I'm redrawing here. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. I could do that. Okay, so... Here we go. We have another potential design for the male mecha pilot. You know what? It's a little bit of and draw for left eye missing. Got it. And the whole idea with the male mech pilots is I kind of want them to be mostly faceless. There we go. Let's see. I think you've mentioned some of the character when you were requesting her last time. Okay. All right, folks. Prepare to have some neurons activated. Okay, I need to think of a good pose for this. Let's see. Because I kind of want to do a whole, like... Because what I'm thinking, right, is it's one of those... Hold on. I have a little art figure here. I'm gonna... Let's see. I've been a Gundam fan for almost 20 years. First was 0008 and Stardust, and after that it's slowly spread to other series including Gurren Lagann, Lion Barrels of Iron, Old Noah Zero. I kind of like watching all of like the obscure, like kind of off the beaten path mecha, because it's always nice seeing like some interesting ideas. Oh, there's this one. Hold on. What's the name of this? What's the name of this mecha? It's been forever since I've seen it, but let me get the name of it. It was. Oh, I have it on the Wheel of Weeb. For those of you who don't know, the Wheel of Weeb is the wheel we spin for anime nights in the community Discord. We do it every like Saturday and I think Monday if we can get away with it. Let's see. It was... No, not that one. Where is it? Not Gargantua on a Verdurous Planet. No, but that one was a pretty okay one. It's... Martian Successor, Nadesco. That one is an obscure one, but they did something really interesting with the conflict. Let's see. All right, so Techno also has one on in the queue. There we go. Wish I could join them, but the time zones just don't line up. Yeah, time zones are a bit rough. Right, so I'm gonna do a kind of... I might do something where she's... Hold on. I may have an idea. I'm just trying to figure out a good pose. I have like a little art figure in my hand, and I'm just kind of like trying to work out a good, like, dynamic pose. Let's do something like that. Something nice and dynamic. Block in where the head is for just a second. actually, the chest isn't quite forward facing enough. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. Because the idea is... Okay. Have a shoulder knocked back that way. Just kind of try to block in. Just mostly trying to block in everything here. It's a little bit too large there. I'll bring that in just to make that a little bit more consistent and proportional. And then... figure out where everything goes. Honestly, I'm just kind of winging it. Because I have an idea of how I want... I have an idea of how I want the body to kind of like fit together for this one. Let's figure out the rest of the body first before I start putting in details. Not quite used to this particular angle. I don't know why I do this to myself. Okay, and oh, let's see. Let me go back to hold on, let me scroll up so I can catch back up with chat. Let's see. Want an obscure one? Ever heard of Hero Man? Hero Man. Hero Man. Hero Man. I have not heard of this one. I am immediately greeted with stars and stripes. Oh, is this gonna be one of those where it's like insanely patriotic and then you have to like stop and go, this was written by a Japanese person? Like, I had that moment with like Metal Gear Solid 2, like near the end, where they were like talking a lot about like patriotism and like the American like way and all of that, and I had to like look over to my friends and go, this was written by a middle-aged Japanese man. Let's see. Well, no, this is a 14-foot shark inch mafia boss. Deep ones. Okay. Hero Man is a Stan Lee ant. That explains it. I trust your artist intuition. Okay, I'm gonna set this figure down so I can actually. Here, so I'm just kind of figuring out. Kind of just figuring out the pose real quick. Alright, and then after Techno's doodle, I'm gonna have to lock in. So after this doodle and after Techno's doodle, I'm gonna have to lock in for the commission. And actually, you know what? You know what? I'm gonna do a classic. See, it's supposed to be 14 foot, right? I'm just gonna hold on. Yes, execute that bot. I'm just gonna quickly doodle. Modified version of Thompson. A good old classic. I'm not really a gun person, so I don't expect this to be like too accurate. I actually really don't like guns. Unless they're attached to a mech. But the idea with this is... is because she's so tall, because she's big, she basically like holds the Thompson like a handgun. Hell yeah. Do the Woodstock. Okay. Let's see if I can get this to... It's gonna be a pretty decent warm-up, actually. Let's get the trapezius to be like a little bit larger there. And actually, wouldn't really need to define that all too much. So I have a bit of a vision for the attire here. Okay, so let's see. Just looking up some quick art references. Okay. Looking up some quick references so I can, like, get the muscle groups down. Yeah, there we go. Okay, then... Just gonna try to figure... I might be overthinking this a little bit too much. It's always tough doing things from, like, this particular angle. I don't know why I decided to pick this angle. We need for dynamic posing. Kind of going for a... Oh, hey, a friend of Marsh. Welcome on in. I'm just doing some quick art doodles. Wait a minute. Where did the other doodles go? Oh shit. Oh shit. Did I accidentally delete them? I think I may have accidentally deleted them. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on. Control C. Come on. No. I didn't mean to do that. Come on. Don't be gone. Don't be gone. Fuck. Where did they go? Where did they go? No! How did they go? What? Well, yeah, I should be able to recover them. In fact, I will do this as a save as, just so I don't lose this. That does mean I have lost the male mech doodle that I just did. Fuck. Okay. Okay. That happened. Yeah, we still have the other doodles. It's fine. It's fine. We just lost the immediate one. Sorry for that, unicorn. I didn't even realize they had gone missing. Oh yeah. Yeah, I should be able to. Yep, we're just gonna save this progress. Oh yes, and got a hydrant. Oh, Net! Welcome in! Oh. Enjoy your lurking. Okay, and then... So since we're doing mobster attire for this character, it's just gonna be like some standard... I'm thinking standard button-up shirt. The classic. So something like that. And hold on, I'm just gonna quickly erase all the excess here. There we go. Something along those lines. We're just gonna quickly draw the bulk of the arms real quick. We're not gonna get too detailed because it's going to get covered up by a clothing element. I just want to, like, get the volume down. Just so it's easier for me to... So it's easier for me to actually put in the jacket. Because I'm thinking full on, like, suit jacket. go. Yeah, something like that. Then we'll sort of bunch it up like right here along the sleeves. And actually going to do some more bunching up right here as well. Also, another thing to note, yeah, she is the size of a size 1 mech, so she has to make her mechs bigger to fit in them. I didn't realize the size until later on, but I made her, but I kept it because funny. So if she was in a size half mech, would that technically mean she was a size 1/2 mech? That's hilarious. And actually, this is coming down a little bit too much. This needs to sort of like tend down this way as well. Just block that in. Block that in. And you know what? Just because I am a man of culture. There we go. Some straps. There we go. We're gonna add the little flap for the pocket right there. Resumes lurking, but in lesbian this time. Here we go. All right, and then I'm just gonna quickly block in. I'm just gonna quickly block in where the feet are going. And actually, that's a little bit too long. Let's bring that back just a little bit. There we go. There we go. Got the forms there. There we go. neck gills real quick. And a nice pissed off expression. There we go. Careful, she is a size 1 mech, so death by Snoo Stew. I'm already a Woogie. You don't have to sell me on her. Gotta love a good shark girl. I'm actually gonna thicken up the neck just a little bit. There we go. There we go. Just gonna quickly block in the hair. And let's clear out some of these extra lines here so we can get a better view of what we're looking at. There we are. By the way, folks, my commissions are open. Gotta make that money to pay the bills. And actually the neck is a little bit too thin there, so let's actually bring it in a little bit right here. Go. Repair costs ain't cheap. Always tip your mechanics. Too true. Go. All right. And now, let's find... First off, before we go any further, again, let's get rid of some of these extra lines. We don't need some of these extra lines here now. Quickly lasso tool, erase these. There we are. Again, just quickly erase these via the lasso tool. just so this doodle is it just makes it look a little bit more clean when I do it like this. There we go. Nope. Did not mean to do that. There we go. And... Alright, now let's have a look at some wingtips. Oh. I can't believe I nearly forgot the tail. So, and actually, because of the tail, I don't need to put this here. There we go. There we go. Just quickly blocking that in. And... just gonna suggest where the back fin goes, the dorsal fin. There we go. Shark. Shark. Okay, and then let's find some... let's find a good example of some wingtips. There we go. Normally I'm able to just do them from memory, but I want to make sure I get the details right here. These are going to be some massive wingtips. And they kind of have like that sort of Oxford look. Go. And actually, these are a little bit higher up, so these will actually come up a little bit more. Instead of normal Oxfords, which are normally just like 3 little stripes and done. And then I'm just gonna quickly do a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There we go. Got the classics in there. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly just rough in this foot right here as well. Oh, doing the undersides of shoes is always so difficult. We're not gonna worry about it too much. We're not gonna fuss about it too much. We're just gonna get good enough. Then move on. Yeah, like that. There we go. And I'm just gonna quickly just shade in. Sounds like the shoes are a shoe-in. Let's see, I don't draw, but I was watching Marsh earlier finger paint IRL on a long scroll of paper. The man's devotion to the arts. Yeah, he's trying to get that cave painting look for Neo Mythic. And the only way to get it to look super authentic is to actually finger paint it. Now, if I do this, it should make the suit super obvious. Like so. There we go. What do you think of this, Chinchilla? And I'm just gonna quickly save this before I lose it. Let's see, I will pop it right there. So if you want to get a little screen cap of this, by all means. Okay. So let's see. I think there was one more. I'll just have to check on the. Just have to check my Discord real quick. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Just reading this next one here. Let's see. Okay. Let's get this next one. Alright, so this next one's going to be a half body, just so I can move on with the commission. Hey, Mountain. Yeah, just one-handed Thompson. I mean, the scale is probably like way off because this person's supposed to be like 14 feet tall, like the size of like a size 1 mech, but eh. That's a huge Thompson. Yeah. Probably like a mech-sized Thompson. Okay, this next one. Okay, this next one I'm just going to quickly just do a quick block in here. This one's going to be a fairly simple one. So just going to end it right there. Here we go. Just gonna do some blocking in here. I'm not really worried too much about, like, anatomical details. I'm mostly just looking at getting the broad strokes of the form put in. I can actually afford to move the, the collarbone's a little bit too low. Let's move that up a little bit. There we go. Okay. So both on the right side. All right, just gonna block in the head here. We need to find out there's a Tommy gun mod for Helldiver suit. There probably is. There's a mod for damn near everything in Helldivers now. Okay. Trying to figure out how I kind of want to blend these two designs together for this. Let's see. So apparently I have options. I can replace the Stalwart or the Reprimand with a Tommy gun. Tommy gun LMG is kind of so stupid. I love it. Yeah, valid. I mean, with Helldivers, you kind of want to go with, like, the stupidest thing you can. It's kind of a requirement for Helldivers. Here we go. Let's get a little bit more of that cheekbone in. Not too sure about this hairstyle, if I'm going to be perfectly honest. Here we are. Oh, let's have a look here. Let's see, so for your own mech, Sunny, do you prefer energy or ballistic weapons, or a combination of the both? I prefer a combination of the both. I do love some good laser weaponry. But for, like, ballistics, I'm always a sucker for, like, a good particle accelerator cannon. I always like playing around with, like, heavy sniper configurations. Like, unfortunately, Armored Core doesn't have that. Otherwise, I would be all over it. But let's see. I will always opt for an exosuit and the spicy backpack. Nuclear hugs for all. Alright, you sent me an image, Mountain. Let's have a look at this image. Damn! That's a long-ass barrel. That's not a senator. That's a governor. Yes, the governor! See, I might pick up one or two of the Battle of Torrington mobile suits from Unicorn if my finances allow me. That's the name of the mod. Oh, that's beautiful. That's the short version? My god. Go. Okay. Almost done with the cybernetics on this one here. All right, and this will be all of the doodles done, and then we can move on to our commission. There we go. There we go. Just gonna quickly fill in some of that. And of course, we're gonna do the standard rolled up sleeve. And then here we go. So far, so good. Oh, you know, I kind of want to order Rekka 7. Oh no. Oh yeah, by the way, tomorrow there's going to be some more Armored Core 6. I'm gonna keep on playing Armored Core 6 until I finish that story. I'm obsessed with it now. I was pricing the 30-minute missions kits earlier. Alright, let's have a look at... Oh my god! Okay. So. I keep on reacting to this. So, for context... This is the governor. A modded version of the senator from Helldivers 2. This is the short version of the governor. Here's the real version of the governor. That is beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. Fucking love that. The big iron. The compensation cannon. Now that's the gun that killed Texas Red. Oh, don't worry too much about sending me the mod link. I don't really mod Helldivers 2. I keep everything vanilla. Like, there's some games I will mod. Helldivers 2 is just not one of them, because I always feel like the moment I start modding things, it's going to update, and then I'll have to like replace everything later. So I just really don't bother with mods. Here we go. Okay. All right, and then... All right, Techno, are you still in here? I'm just gonna quickly block in legs. There we go. And we will leave this doodle at that. Well, called it a doodle. This is turned into just like a quick pencil sketch. But a good warm-up. Tell you what, I will just... Let me just quickly do a thing. And I'll just send this to Techno real quick, just in case. Just in case. Just in case. And... Oh, yep, gotta save my progress. Ooh, thanks for the reminder. Thanks for the reminder. All right. Let's scroll back up so I can catch up with chat here. Let's see. Looks at Peacemaker. You call that a gun? Pulls out Governor. Now this is a real gun. Let's see. The kind of revolver Leon Kennedy will just hand a random untrained girl. Let's see. Fair enough. Honestly, true. My mods broke with the last update. Yeah, I try to avoid them if I can. Like, it's one thing to like mod a Bethesda game where like they're normally never updated for like the longest time. All right. So we're gonna put a pause on any more doodle requests. And we're gonna move on to, okay, let me actually close some of these. I don't need any of these extra tabs here. Let's see. Here's the A4 I was going to use. Okay, so wait, there was a Fallout 4 update? What the hell did they update? It's not like they had like it's not like they had any DLC or anything like that. Copy that image. Okay, we're gonna get our refs in real quick. Yeah, so this is a commission from our very own unicorn. Basically just doing a full body of, oh wow, that's a lot bigger than I thought it was going to be. Just doing a full body of his Dieselpunk Gnome. There we go. Oh, yeah, hydrate. Hydrate, 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 hydrate. Hydrate or dihydrate, folks. Yum. Also, for the first time in a while, I actually have 2 cans of alcohol on my desk. So, I could drink. Okay, we're just getting some quick references. For the character in question. And let's have a look at some Dieselpunk. I'll pull up some Dieselpunk stuff as well. Let's see, what do we have? What do we have? What do we have? Let's see, no idea. Broke a bunch of mods like 6 months ago. Damn. Bethesda just seems to be, like, doing everything they can to piss people off lately. It's like they were already out of everyone's good graces. But now it's, like, even worse. Oh, I hate this. I'm going through Google Images, and I'm just seeing, like, a bunch of obvious, like generative AI shit. I'm like, stop. Stop. I just want art references. I don't need generated slop. Todd Howard personally breaking everyone's mods because he is bored. It does feel like it sometimes. Maybe he's just sour that no one played Starfield. I believe that is called Bethesda magic. They did an anniversary update, but it broke everything, including the DLC. After 2 months, they rolled the update back. Oh! Ooh, I probably should have disabled that, because we had moved on. Hey, Draconis, welcome on in. Well, you already did the redeem. What you want for your doodle? And let's just quickly disable the doodle request for now. There we go. But yeah, what you want for your doodle? Oh, not to worry. I'm going to be streaming for a while tonight. This one's going to be going on for a while. I had a late start today, so... Let's see, Rusty would be neat. Ooh, do you have some refs from Rusty? Let's see. Oh no. Did the other Doodles... Oh no. Yeah, all of those Doodles are gone. They're like gone. Fuck. Let's see, someone in my Steam family lost Starfield, and sometimes I'm tempted to try it, but then I see it's 142 gigs, and I'm like, I'm good actually. Let's see, I'll depart for now. Going to start winding down operations on the Sword of Justice. Y'all have a good day. All the best with the art, Sonny. Yeah, thanks for dropping in, Lee. It's good seeing you. Let's see, that's the file size for... I will take forever to download this, and then my urge to try it will be over by the time it's done. Yeah, true. Like the head of Steel Haze with the mode... Oh wait, that Rusty. Hold on. That took me a second. Hold on. Armored Core Rusty. Come on. Where are you, Rusty? Where are you, Rusty? Like the head of Steel Haze of a motivational speech bubble. Alright. Let's see, which head is that? I can get a good closer look. Okay. I'm still so annoyed that all of my Doodles are gone. Fuck, I don't even know how they all got erased. Stuff like this happens like way too often. Alright, I'm just gonna quickly... get Steel Haze in here. I can just get a good, like, close-up of the head. Yeah, like that. Yeah, I think I found a good one. Cool. Then, in that case, let's just... Let's see, energies are kind of depleted, so a light chuckle, I think, would be enough to help me overcome the paralysis. I got you. Okay, so then we're gonna... get the shape of the head down. And we gotta have this top plane right here. And we're just gonna... It's not gonna be, like, exact one-to-one. I'm just kind of going for, like, close enough. So, like, for example... Right. Then they... then Steel Haze kind of has like the side blade on the head. Let's see, and then the side panel. There's this kind of like block here with that, and then we'll just bring this in like so. A little bit of this, just to tie that all together, and then let's get this. Let's get this quickly put in here. Then drop that down. And then we'll just quickly. Okay, where do these grates go? So kind of like that? Yeah, like that. Like that, okay. Rusty! It's fine, I can't complain about a 1K redeem, which is basically free. Let's do this in ink. There we go. There we go. Rusty. And there's actually a little bit of a plane change here or something. I don't know. There we go. There we go. Good old Rusty. All right, let's move that. Let's put that down. Move it a little bit over here. There we go. All right, then we'll save that. Okay, so let's see. How am I going to do this design? So first off, let's get a nice big red here. Okay, so we're gonna do the hair. And of course the general like facial structure, the ears, going to do these eyes. For this piece, the goggles. Just because this is actually a really cool look. And this character was asked to have cybernetics. May I have it for safekeeping, or should I save it from stream? Hold on. Let me just... Let's see, do I have you on Discord? I should have you on Discord. Yeah, there you are, right there. There you go. Hehe. Okay, so... I think I'm going to have these arms, but have these legs. And one of the requests for this commission was to have these cybernetics look like they were like vital for survival. So what I'm going to do is I need to figure out what pose I need to do for her, because I want to draw her in a more dynamic pose. Actually, I don't really need to do too dynamic. What I'll probably do is let's do something like, all right, let me zoom out just a little bit. So what I will probably do is something like... All right. I think I have a good idea of how I want to do this. Just gonna block in something. Okay. So what did Unicorn want for the equipment? Gonna look through. All right, this is going to be a fairly relaxed pose. Need to get this pose just right. always spend extra time doing guidelines and just figuring things out. Guidelines are everything when you're making art. Don't spend the time to have good guidelines. It's going to throw you off. Because this is Dieselpunk, it's going to be another buttoned up shirt kind of situation here. Because we're going for more of like turn of the century, like 1900s attire. There we go. Okay, and then let's see, how do I want to angle the hips? Do I want to angle them this way? Yeah. Yeah, let's see what pose we can get from this. And these are going to be like reverse joint legs, because they're cybernetic. But the cybernetics are going to be fairly like large and bulky. Course. Dieselpunk. I get to get away with doing this as a design choice again. Though what I'll probably do is... Oh! Lord Saul, welcome on in! Welcome in. I'm working on a commission at the moment. I am 1/4 of the way to being able to pay bills this month. I do this full time. There we go. There we go. So, and actually, before I continue on with the rest of the body, let's get. Let's see, I forget. Did you ever post your comm sheet on the server? I did! In fact, there's an entire channel near the top of my server that's all for commissions, and it should have my VGen link now. And also my commission info is further down. If you scroll down, click commissions, it'll just take you straight to my VGen. And also, typing an exclamation commission will bring up my commission info as well. Let's see, as a furry, you can imagine I know quite a many artists, and it's a wonderful skill. Oh yes, in fact, speaking of furry, this was a doodle request I did earlier in the stream. Speaking of, I really need to upload some more images to my Fur Affinity. I made a Fur Affinity to try to get some commissions in that way as well, because, you know. Oh yeah, I always try to draw the tail in the right place. I always try to connect it to the tailbone. Well, furries do love robots and mecha. Yeah, there's a lot of overlap, which is great. Let's see, so many people draw it like there's a shark up the anthro characters, but oh my god. Yeah, I don't understand why people would put it down too low. Yeah, funnily enough, I actually have oh, whoa, what's going on with my... I still don't understand why this happens. Maybe I'm just like turned over a bit too much. Maybe that's it. Okay, hold on. I have to do a thing real quick. I think my tracking just drifted a bit too much. There we go. There we go. Oh, I see what's happening. Oh, if I turn my head a little bit too much, it just doesn't register that I'm okay. Well, anyways, I actually have a book on like drawing manga furries that I picked up a while back. I need to actually like read some of the techniques on this. By the way, if you guys want like good how to draw like manga books, anything from Tuttle, like I could just tell from the guidelines that these are done by like industry veterans. Like you can kind of tell how someone was trained up by like looking at how they do their construction lines. Let's see. I see the links now. Sadly, I don't have a VGen account. I think it's possible to... I think it's possible to like commission without a VGen account. It's a bit weird. Okay, let's have a look at this arm. So it's looking like it's the shoulder. Okay. I kind of get the silhouette now. So do something a little bit basic with the shoulder. treat this joint like it's a mecha joint. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, I commissioned on VGen as a guest. Yeah. Yeah, so you can't commission as a guest. Good to know. I need to upload some more pieces to Fur Affinity. I also need to make some like more Fur Affinity specific art as well. Just because that's a really good way to get revenue if I can actually get some decent commissioners. Because right now, I'm just barely scraping by and just barely paying the bills. So I got all of that keep the lights on money. Sometimes. Not so much fun money. Let's see, I'd rather use something like PayPal, for example. Call me a dinosaur, if need be, but I'm hesitant. I'm hesitant to sites I'm not familiar with. So, yeah, I do have PayPal invoices and all of that. VGen does also allow for PayPal as well. It's just VGen's one of those, like, verified platforms. And it's nice having a verified platform, especially with so much, like, AI slop. I had someone who tried to commission me for something, and it was just like, like, everything about it felt kind of off. Because they wanted, like, a direct, like, PayPal email instead of, like, going through PayPal's, like, invoice system. And I'm like, ugh, is this a chargeback scam? This feels like a chargeback scam. Why would you do a chargeback scam to an artist? It's kind of messed up. To think how to make this look. Actually, you know what? I probably won't do the button-up shirt. However, idea. Alright, I'm gonna try all this again. I'm gonna try all of this again. Because I have an idea. Don't normally like freehanding details like this. However, in this case, I may just have to. Because all right. We're gonna Iron Man this shit. Let's see, how much per extra character? Oh, let me double check. Because I think I had that. Hold on. Per extra character. Oh, why is everything so slow all of a sudden? Ooh, everything chugged there for a second. Ah, here we go. Ah, found it! Found it. Okay, so for extra characters, oh, it's displayed in my local currency. Uh-oh. So my local currency, it's like 30 pounds per extra character, which is like, I want to say closer to about $40-ish. Hold on. Let's see if I can... Let's get that converted real quick. Yeah, $40. Yeah, so it's like roughly $40 per, like, additional character. Which I know feels like a lot, but, like, this is my primary source of income. And I do operate fairly quickly. Yeah, actually, hang on. If we're doing this in pounds, because I can tell you how much it is in pounds. Yeah, so it starts at like 80 pounds. Or if you're doing the... Wait, why is it displaying like that? Yeah, so it starts at 60 pounds for the half body. And then per 40, yeah. Anyways. It's all on there on VGen. VGen does all the math. And it does accept PayPal as well. So if you'd like to pay via PayPal, you can do it. You can do it. This arm may not be posed properly. Let's fix that. Let's fix that. There we go. That's looking a little bit more natural. Stream froze on mine. Yeah, welcome on back. But yeah, everything's on VGen, so like the prices, the math, and all of that. Just fill out the form, and the form will tell you like how much it'll come up to. It's very convenient that way, actually. I like it. I like it. Okay, let's actually get her face blocked in. I'm tired of looking at this faceless figure. Let's see, how did I draw her originally? Oh yeah, that's how I did it. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, and because she's supposed to be a gnome, she has... Oh, excuse me. She has pointed ears. With a little bit of a flourish to them. Actually, no. They're not up pointed. They're more of like sort of a curve point like so. Let's see, how did I do elven ears? That's how I did elven ears. Okay. Let's get the eyes in. Actually, let's get the eyes in first before we put in the eyebrows. Let's see, so you should try designing for the Tenagon competition. Tenagon competition? Tenogen competition. Hold on. Skins, helmets, armor. Oh! That's pretty neat. However, as cool as that would be, I feel like I would need more. I don't want to say like traditional, traditional is not the word I'm looking for. More concept artist, like painterly look. Oh shit, the logo's done? Hold on. Oh, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Oh, that looks sick, Marsh. That looks so fucking sick. Holy shit. Oh, it's so fucking good. All right. Let's see if I can pull it up on stream. Let me pull this shit up on stream. Yes! 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 That's the good shit. That looks fucking sick, Marsh. I will update the character sheets. This is it. This is the logo. It's perfect. Yeah, I'll do some more research on the Warframe like community cosmetics. I like knowing how something works completely before I like dive into it, you know? I also just need to like play more Warframe, or just play Warframe full stop. I've heard nothing but good things about it. Let's see if I can do something interesting with the jawline here. Yeah, like that. Let's have a look. Just trying to like kind of get a gauge of personality. Through a single still. Let's add a little bit of sharpness to the eyes. So I want to make sure I can come in later. Basically doing everything kind of small-ish with the sketch, and then I'm going to kind of scale it up when I do the inks. That way I can kind of come in, do some finer details. Might change the facial expression a little bit. It's feeling a little bit too happy-go-lucky. Just gonna get rid of some excess lines real quick. Okay, and then let's figure out... Okay. I think got the face. I'm just gonna put the suggestion of the other ear on the side here, and then let's get the hair in. Okay, so now we have it kind of like sweeping out from this side here. Get a little bit of the underside. The hair swoop there. Okay, and then let's get this little side bit of the hairline in. And Just have it kind of like sort of sit on the shoulders. Just kind of winging it a little bit, just seeing what sticks. Being a little bit experimental. There we go. This is starting to look good. See if I can get a little bit more volume going here. And let's see if I can actually get this to be a little bit more... It's a little bit more design friendly there. And let's get rid of some of the excess here so we can actually make heads or tails of his hairstyle. So something like that. Yeah, like that. And that's an unnecessary detail right there. Okay. Okay. I think we got that. Yeah, we got this. We got this. We got this. Okay, I'm feeling good about this. Feeling good about this. Okay, let's get that other arm in. Yeah, like so. So have you guys heard any, like, good mech news lately? Like any games that have kind of been, like, flowing, you know, just sort of, like, falling under the radar for anyone else? Nothing yet? Damn. Okay, now that I have this here. What I will probably do is... Oh, I have an idea. I have an idea how to make this look a bit more... a bit more like this is needed for survival. Crystal in there. Sort of fastened in there. It was like inserted into the body, and there's still like some scarring. okay. So... I still need to figure out what to do for the lower part of the arms. I am, however, going to do... I am, however, going to have a cable attached from the shoulders down to the elbow. Here we go. Yeah, like that. Oh, and speaking of, I almost forgot to put an elbow plate on this side. There we go. Of course, we need some greebly bits. Good old greebly bits. Gotta love greebly bits. Alright. Let's have a look at some of these arms here. Oh, excuse me, some of these arms here. I do like how this is kind of like split apart like that, so I will probably do something similar to that, where it kind of has like this split. It's more like a split because there's mechanical elements kind of sandwiched between plates. Like so. Just gotta find a way to make it make sense, you know? Make it look plausible. So like something right here. Oh yeah, let's split that. There we go. We go. And I'll actually put a little bit of a... I'm actually going to put a little plate jutting out here. Just to kind of make it seem like... Oh, wait, no. I'll extend it out to this part of the arm as well. And this will be where... Okay. I have an idea. So this is where we're going to get another screw here. To kind of suggest that this section's kind of bolted down. Yeah. And then we'll do another bit of plating here. And we'll add rivets. Good old rivets. Ooh, I actually don't know what to put here. Actually, no, I lied. I know exactly what to put there. There we go. Let's see. If you can improve one Gundam, which one would you change? Honestly, the most recent one, I'd probably do some redesigns to make it look a little less busy. Like there's some parts of that design that looks phenomenal. But there's like some other parts like hold on. Let me get that design. It looks amazing as a model kit. But when you're actually trying to like make heads or tails of its design, I'll just scrap the model kit. Don't get me wrong, I love this design. Let me just... Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, so I love this design, but as you can probably see, it's a little busy. Like, incredibly busy. I actually have the model on my shelf. Like, it's a phenomenal model. But, like, there's a few too many, like, greebles. Like, I love the arm. Like, that stays. The shield stays. This is segmented a few too many times. Let's see. With the legs, I understand these are supposed to be like support scaffolding or support pylons. I feel like this could have been done differently. I love the fuselage, and I love the hollowed out feet. But I feel like this section should have been, instead of like this right here, it should have just been like one big piece with like maybe an armor plate around the fuselage. So instead of like this, it'd be more like... be more like this. Oh, whoops. Let's see. yeah, this thing has like hip bumpers. Like I love it because it's done kind of like a it's done kind of like an Ava design, but there's some elements that do need to lean more towards Gundam than Ava, if that makes sense. All right, let's... Let's get this put in. I haven't even done the lower part of the body yet. Kind of like doing upper body then lower body first. Ooh, actually that's a little bit too thick. Hey, Zexion! Poyo, poyo. Going pretty good. Working on commission right now. The Dieselpunk Gnome with some Dieselpunk cybernetics. So I feel like this can actually curl back a little. And then come... Oh well. I'll worry about that later. Yeah, just kind of chilling, just kind of making some art. This is my first commission of the month. Four commissions and I'll be set. I'm just trying to decide on what to play today. Ooh. What are you kind of like caught in between at the moment? So I realized I should give her pockets. Far Far West or Final Fantasy XIV? Ooh. Well, if you have a group to play Far Far West with, that's a fun one. I do need to play more of that. It's just kind of sitting in my library. Don't have a group for either? Damn. I need to actually, like, reinstall 14 and actually get around to getting my starting character out of the starting zone. Especially with that Evangelion, like, Alliance raid announced. It's a good excuse for me to actually play the damn thing.
Especially now since the trial now goes to the level 80, which will working the expansion that have towards stuff for the and Shadowbring with no restrictions on playtime.
Please, tell me more!
Sorry, I heard Final Fantasy XIV and instantly purred. rush. You've got until January.
Yeah, but I know what I'm like. Kamiyoshi heard. Your reaction was priceless when you saw the raid announcement. Yeah, like I was losing my mind. Cause like I heard the opening notes, I'm like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. No. It can't be. No. Maybe I'm just getting the scores mixed up here because like it's so easy for multiple properties to have like similar scores, and then unit 1 Oh, hydrate. Yes. Yes, hydrate or dehydrate, folks. Oh yeah, and I gotta stretch my legs. Gotta stand up and stretch. Oh. I had one leg tucked under me. Oh. Oh yeah, and I gotta save my progress. Oh. Yeah, fun fact, folks. I'm very bisexually coded, which means I do not sit properly in a chair to save my life. Like, come on, what do you people expect me to do? Sit straighter? Okay. Ooh, needed that one. Right, and yeah, let's save this progress here. There we go. Okay, Xeon Force invades Eureka 7. How well do they do? Oh. I'm pretty sure LFOs are slightly smaller than most mobile suits. It really depends on the Force, though. If it's just like a bunch of Zaku 2s, there's a good chance that they're going to be outmaneuvered and basically outgunned because LFOs in Eureka 7, they primarily oh! Hey, thanks for the follow, Ouija. Oh, follow goal, Mitt. Yeah, we got the follow goal.
Hell yeah. VOD ドアはフォロワーズゴールオブ110 Thank you everyone.
I also need to watch Witch from Mercury. Yes, welcome on in, Ouija. Thanks for the follow. Oh, if I can just get to like a good number of follows. Yeah, made that goal. And it's one of those dynamic goals, so it's just going to update and it's just going to keep going. But yeah, welcome on in, Ouija. We're just drawing a Dieselpunk Gnome with cybernetics. of the Dieselpunk variety. Dieselpunk. Diesel. There we go. Ooh, I feel like I need something on this other side now. Let's do some good old rivets. There we go. Yes! So when I get into a little bit more of a stable position for myself, I am definitely updating my model. I have some cool stuff I want to put on this model. Okay, and then kind of also doing kind of like auto mail inspired fingers as well. So we have that. So 1, 2, 3, and then yeah, we have the fourth here, which we can kind of like curl around. Just overthinking the fingers. You don't need to do that. Fingers and hands are only as complicated as you want to make them. There we go. Here we go. Oh, there's this one mecha visual novel I kind of want to play. It's sitting in my library, but the art style looks so cool. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Stories from Saul. The Gun Dog. Which, hold on. Let me just pull up the... I'm just going to pull up the store page real quick. And I'm just going to pull up one of the promotional images. Oop. Let's see, stories from Soul the Gun Dog. The Gun Dog. Also, the mech looks pretty sick. Not gonna lie. Oh, come on, come on, come on. Just give me an image. Open image, a new tab. There it is. There it is. One of the reasons why I really want to play it is because it's got my fucking aesthetic. Late 80s, early 90s anime. Look at that. And let me see if I can find a screenshot. So it's a visual novel. But, like, the pixel art looks so incredible. Like, look at that. They even do, like, the classic dithering and all of that in the background. Like, this artwork looks like if you were to actually, like, put it on a CRT, it would smooth out. I just love that mech design. It's simple, but it's effective. But yeah, that one's sitting in my library, just ready to go. Okay. So let's do something interesting with this design here. Hello.
Can I borrow you for a second?
Oh, yeah, sure. Hang on, guys. I'll be right back. Just be right back. All right, I'm back. I'm back. It's just a project I helped with at some point in the past. Just wanting to know what to credit me as. There we go. All right. There we go. Okay, and let's see. I found out from Ray that there's a new friend swap game where you go to casinos and go. Oh! Wait, really? Hold on. Hold on, casino friend swap game. What's it called? Is it gamble with your friends? You have to make a quote, and to do that, you gamble. A casino crawl. This looks incredible. So it is gamble with your friends. This is one of those games. This is like one of those friend swap games where like everyone just picks a bit. Like they pick up like a type of gambler. Oh, it's super inexpensive too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Don't mind me, just going to, let's see, continue the payment. Oh my god, Bing Bong is in it? Hell yeah. Alright, it's in my library now. Hey, you guys want to go gambling after this? We gotta hit Vegas, baby! One of his lines is let it ride. That's incredible. That's incredible. Remember, 90% of people quit before they hit it big. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Yeah, that feels like one of those games where if you play it with people, you gotta have a character and you gotta have a bit. Hey, Layla. Friend stop gambling game.
Oh, for goodness sake.
Gamble with your friends. Ray played it.
Oh no. That's only gonna go well.
I've been to Nevada. That means I'm a pro. Oh, that's gonna be so much fun. That's gonna be so much fun. I'm looking forward to that. Okay, let's see. Oh, I'm unreasonably excited to go gambling now. I don't have an addiction. Okay, and then let's put some tubes and have them run backwards. Okay, okay, then we'll put a tube right here. Turn on the tube. Oh fuck, that probably aged me. There we go. There we go. In D&D, my friend's character was a barbarian who had gambling as his main bit, and we played fantasy poker, and my character, literally just my VTuber character, had no idea how to play the game and didn't even look at her cards, and she won. I think this should be my bit if I play that gambling game. Yes! My bit would be I owe a lot of money to the mob because of my gunpla addiction. Bondi out here about to break my fucking kneecaps. Here we go. Experience drawing mecha is actually coming in clutch when it comes to drawing these Dieselpunk cybernetics. There's this clip of Chibidoki and Nags playing blackjack that I think has the exact energy that D&D session had. Here we go. Hey, Unicorn, you still here? Any notes? This is your commission, after all. because this could be done a little bit better. Nope, looks fantastic. All right. Then in that case, would you think this would be good to go for the inks? So let's shorten this just a little bit. There we go. And actually, I will probably bring this line down just a little bit. Just a little bit. Just a fraction. Full speed ahead, Commander. You got it. I'm just doing some minor adjustments here. There we go. Okay. Okay. Then let's mark this as pencils. And then while we're at it, let's scale up the pencils just a little bit. I'm just gonna move them over here for inking purposes. And the reason I did this is just so we can get a little extra detail when I come in. And let's actually make this a warm, dark red for the inks. There we go. Ooh. That was a tasty solo. Alright, and then let's actually reduce the opacity just a bit. There we go. And then here's where all the detail comes in. Here we go. And so now that we're doing the little details here, we can get this looking nice. Always love doing inks. Inks is where I can like actually refine everything. Say refine. I always try to get some of that sketch energy into the inks. So we're gonna start with the face first. Treat this kind of like a I'm gonna treat treat this like a manga ink illustration. Here we go. I really should make a manga. I was thinking about doing something in like an A5 format, so it could just be like, instead of having to worry about it being like printed or anything like that, if I do it in like A5, the whole idea is it could be printed out on A4 and folded in half into a booklet. Digital manga that can be printed out at home. I think that'd be fun to do. Who knows, if the format actually works out, could probably get some other comic artists I know sort of help contribute to that. Let's see, PSA, for those running or thinking of running mech-based TTRPGs, consider the scraplets from Transformers Prime episode Scraphead. They totally won't send players into an apocalyptic rage. Oh, it's been forever since I've seen Transformers Prime. It's like legitimately one of my favorite Prime, or one of my favorite continuities, the aligned continuity. Go. Yeah, just working on the hair. I feel like this could use a little bit more volume. And it looks like my past self agreed. That when I finally agree with my past self. There we go. do some hatching. There we go. Bulkhead's great no matter what continuity. You know, if I do it in just strictly black and white, I could totally do Cosmic Road Trip in this style. I just have to get good at using screen tones, and that'll be set. Just throw in a few mechs now that I'm actually confident enough to actually draw mechs. Yeah. Cosmic Road Trip would be sick as hell. Let's see, speaking of D&D, a bit ago was in a dungeon. There's Team 4 Stars D&D they did a long time ago. Would always recommend it. Ooh. Ooh. Team 4 Star did D&D? I'm still sad Team 4 Star will never be able to finish Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Just like I'm also sad Reba Alpha Busa will never be able to finish If the Emperor Had Text-to-Speech. There we go. You know what? I'm just going to block this out in ink. There we go. When I get to the cell shading bit, this will look sick as hell. There we go. Oh, absolutely loved Cliff Jumper. Loved his many appearances throughout Prime. Like the wealth of episodes. Yeah, it was so wild. I wasn't expecting him to get Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson to be Cliff Jumper in all of those appearances. Okay. Just trying to get this bit right here. Here we go. I always found inks to be so relaxing. Just so relaxing to draw. A lot of people don't like doing line art. And you know what? That's okay. Some people just don't like certain parts of the process. Myself personally, I love doing inks. They're my favorite part. Every time I do inking, I just keep on thinking, man, I should make a manga. It's like the one thought that keeps on popping in my head. Yeah, I should make a manga. Just something in black and white. Sorry, I'm just... not much commentary I can give while I'm just kind of like zoned out and just kind of locked in. How are you guys? I'm just kind of like zen right now. Just so calm. Not worrying about a thing. Slowly but surely, we almost have this entire torso section locked in here. All right. I should catch up on Earthspark. It was nice watching a Transformers series that had some Filipino representation. Misaligned because screws tend to be a little bit misaligned. Oh, let's see. Got a doodle idea brewing next time the redeem is active. Ooh. What's the idea? Because I might do a doodle after getting the inks done here. You know, just as a little palette cleanser, you know? A Baker bot to add to the male mechaverse. I'm just imagining the big metal like Baker cap. A croissant cannon. Baguette launcher. Bun bombard. It's got like the baker's oven panel. You know, the little paddle. You know, sometimes I come up with like the most random ideas for like comics and such, like stuff that would like probably make a decent like one shot or like maybe even a even like a small mini series. Glaze. I had this one idea. For a for like a comedic like magical girl like manga where like the whole joke is the main character's magical girl transformation is just like full on heavy metal. So just like full on like punk magical girl. We're talking with like with spikes, like electric guitar as a bludgeoning weapon. Heavy metal bread. Like just absolute punk, like punk/metal vibes. Probably have like some like really should probably have like some like kind of like edgy name, like Metal Hex or something like that. Like constantly embarrassed that in order to like actually use a lot of her like special abilities, she has to like scream out the most like edgelord bullshit like with her full chest. Like she's doing like some actively like really cool like some like straight up badass shit, but because she's having to scream out like the cringiest like attack names. It's like she can't even enjoy being badass. Transformation sequence is a Ramstein show. See Doodles in Paris as an example. Oh, send me a link to that later. I'd look it up, but I don't want to like accidentally. I don't want to accidentally like tag or like set off any filters, you know? Cool. I will give that a watch after stream. I just gotta be careful of content IDs, you know? Friend of mine to help me write it. A very close friend of mine. She's like really obsessed with the magical girl genre. So like she knows like all of the common tropes and such. So I might ask her help to write a little mini series. So I'm pretty sure she actually has a magical girl story that she's been writing for like ever. I might offer to like do the art for that, now that I'm thinking about it. It'd be pretty sick. There we go. Kimaho, what if the most vulgar person was accidentally turned into a magical girl? Isn't the whole, like, delinquent magical girl thing the whole premise behind Kill la Kill? I say it like I have never seen it. Despite having binged that fucking series at least once. There we go. Slowly making this make sense. Just adding a little bit of a horror factor to, this is kind of in here. There we go. Oh shit, I did not think about how this would actually affect this. So you know what? I'm just gonna There we go. There we go. What, me hiding details? Perish the thought. If it works, it works. Let's see. The main character smokes, drinks, fights, curses, and you're just an all-around asshole from what I hear. Oh. Hold on, let's... Oh my god. I'm just seeing some of the cover art. That's hilarious. I'll come back to this wrench. If I come back to this wrench, I mean I'm gonna solve this wrench right now. So... Okay, then let's turn that down. Come back up here. Yeah, there we go. And then just like that. I gotta make the outlines of the shoulders a little bit thicker. There we go. Okay, and then let's just go in and erase some of these imperfections. There we go. All right. It's starting to come together. There we go. Okay. Big yawn. Big yawn. Getting a little thirsty. Sip. Oh. Oh. Okay, yeah, you caught me shrimping. Okay. Oh. Ooh, I didn't realize how absolutely perfect my posture was. Until I sat up. Oh. Oh, right. Gotta save my progress. There we go. Let's see, what's the mechanism on these straps? Let's see if I can find something here. Ah, here we go. Okay, found it. I am so glad I added those redeems. Because, wow, all thanks to the ADH demons, I would forget. Oh, yeah. Hydration. Hydrate or dihydrate. Go. Having fun?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it. I love the drama and the chaos of it, but god damn it. Jeremy just fell in love with Tina.
No, no!
No, don't do it.
Also, Netbook says hi.
Hi, Nat. Frick. This game, I swear.
very deliberately not giving... I'm very deliberately not giving these, like, belt loops, just because belt loops are kind of, like, a fairly modern thing, I've noticed. Yes, Zexion, you missed Layla. You missed another Layla cameo. There we go. Layla's screaming about Tamagotchi life in the background for a second. Same, though. You know, I've never played Tamagotchi Life. Though it's mostly just because, like, whenever it came out, I never had the respective console. Go. Just very calmly doing some inks. Let's zoom out. Let's get a good look here. Now, before I go any further on the lower body, let's finish inking the upper body. I'm kind of getting sidetracked here. Here we go. All right. There we go. There we go. All right, now let's go ahead and get these arms done. These cool robotic arms. And actually, this can go a little bit, this can extend out just a little bit farther right here. And let's go ahead and just kind of erase that. We don't need that line there. We don't need that line there. let's get this shoulder in like so. I don't know what I'm going to do for this side though. Because I kind of have it. Unless I... Wait. I have an idea. So... And then... We'll have that kind of scribble into that side. However, this little section right here... Let's see. It's kind of like running an ant farm that's also a soap opera. That's a really good way to describe it, actually. Because, like, the only context I have for Tomodachi Life is just the videos I've seen with like, Vinny from Vine Sauce. And it apparently gets ridiculous. I need to watch more Vinny. It's been forever since I tuned into one of his streams. These days, I'm kind of just like more excited for a Red Vox release than I am to like tune into one of his streams, just because I stopped like seeing him as a streamer and started seeing him more as like an actual like musician. His music's just that good. If you guys haven't listened to Red Vox, I highly recommend it. Pale Blue Dot and Memento Mori still fuck me up. Actually, I could probably get away with doing this kind of shape right here. Right, I think once I get done with these inks, I will probably call it a night. Just because it's already midnight. And we're already 4.5 hours in. I at least want to get the inks done. Because after the inks are done, everything else just kind of falls into place. Because, like, the inks are the hardest part. something I've been like teaching myself to do when it comes to inks is to not get too caught up in trying to get things to look clean. Because by the end of the day, you still want it to look like an illustration, like it's hand-drawn, right? And honestly, in this day and age with generative AI, I kind of like emphasizing the imperfections of shapes and brush strokes. Gives emphasis that this was drawn by me, that I was here. It's a bit of my soul. In the art piece. Besides, if anyone's like looking this close at an art piece, I have other issues to worry about. Still got quite a few bits and pieces here to draw before I can say this is done. There we go. There we go. And actually, it's looking a little bit flat. Let's add a little bit of depth. Like so. Just add a little bit of a just sort of like suggest plane here. Give it the brief illusion of depth. Yeah. And then while we're at it, we'll kind of do the same here. Is it gonna be, like, accurate? No. It's not gonna be, like, super in perspective, but, like, I'm not after accurate. I'm after the part of the brain that just goes, yeah, that's not flat. We only have it at the top. Yeah, only at the top. Only at the top. And you know what? Let's just go ahead and I'm starting to realize the mistake I made with this. Have that sort of curve around there. And then we'll just get rid of this line here, and that should hopefully fix it a little. I'll futz around with it before I do any of the inks or anything like that. Or not inks, any of the flat colors. I mean, maybe a chance I'm just like fussing around with this a little bit too much. Like, for example, I think I know why this illusion isn't working. Let's get rid of that. There we go. There we go. Alright, that illusion's working a little bit better. Fixed. Cool. Alright, so that's the entire upper body done. In fact, let me just quickly... Yeah. Yeah, I fuck with that. Okay, and then we'll come down here. There we go. Right, now we just gotta do a little bit on the hammer. Okay. And then... trying to go for, like, kind of sledgehammer look here. There we are. There we are. Okay. And we got the hammer. So I'm gonna do a little trick here. I'm just gonna thicken up this line right here. This is gonna be like some minimal effort to like suggest separate objects here. I just come in and I just erase that little divot right there. I come in here and I erase this little divot right here. Would you look at that? And suddenly the brain thinks, ah, these are two completely separate objects right here. I love being an artist. I get to trick the brain into thinking it's seeing something it actually isn't. I always like to think, like, man, aliens must think we're fucking crazy. Because, like, what if aliens don't have, like, the same instinct to be able to, like, make the same patterns that we do? So, like, what if they just see, like, a bunch of, like, weird pigments on the wall, but don't actually, like, see the meaning behind them? Like, what if they just see lines, and there's just, like, a bunch of aliens that are like, what the fuck are they talking about? It's just a bunch of, like, colored mud. What the fuck? I thought that was what sleep deprivation does to you, making you see things. Yeah, like, what if aliens just don't have, like, that same pattern recognition? Because, like we're able to just, like, we're able to see, like, faces in trees. We're able to see faces in things that there shouldn't be faces. Like, we're able to look at clouds and go, ah, yes, that is a cow. Or, ah, yes, that looks like a butt. love to see like a little short comic of like an alien trying to like an alien being introduced to the concept of like a comic book or something, and they just look at the pigments and all they see are just like shapes. So you just have like an alien going, "Ah, yes, I get it, human." I don't get it. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck is a woodchuck had a trebuchet? Why do they call it oven? When you oven the food hot out, eat the food. Also, by the way, you guys know what day it's going to be tomorrow, right? It's gonna be Mecha Monday, which means more Armored Core 6. Aliens show up. Only artist they like is Marcel Duchamp and Ammonium in the art community. There's probably like a lot of things that we perceive and take for granted just because like we were evolution like our evolution made it so we were just like predispositioned to think that way. Like pattern recognition for one. I still think about how there may be a chance that if aliens were to like ever see how we dressed, like because we can only see a certain like aspect of the spectrum of color, they'd probably go like, why the fuck are humans wearing these like bright garish colors? God, do they not realize how like that ultraviolet shade is clashing with that ultraviolet shade? Do they have like no sense of taste? I have no earthly idea what these things are supposed to be, but hey, it's texture and it looks cool. And that's really all I'm about here. Does it offer texture and does it look cool? I'm an artist, not an engineer. Don't have to make sense for me. It just gotta make sense for other people. There we go. Okay, almost got one leg done here. There we are. And actually, I will thicken this up just a little bit. 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 There we are. Nice and calm. Okay. Oh man, my brain just thought of something cursed. Like, what if Bob Ross? What if Bob Ross was like, not that it, like, what if he's still around, but like, what if he was, like born recently instead of like back during the height of his popularity, and he was just like an art streamer. Like, could you imagine that? Hey there, Dicky Butt Boy. Thank you for the biddies. Hey there, Giga Chad Art House. Thank you for the tier 3 sub. Remember, you just gotta... You just gotta beat the devil. Beat the devil out of it. Beat the devil out of it. We'll just have like a beat the devil out of it redeem. Let's finish up this other leg, and then... First, let's just do a quick... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I fuck with that. I will probably go in at some point later and add some more, like, rivets and such. Some more, like, greebly bits. But I'm very happy with how this is turning out so far. I'm also gonna have to, like, emphasize some line weights later. I really want to play that gambling game. So this needs to be like right here, for it to kind of make sense. Wait, no, that still doesn't make sense. What? Okay, I think I see what happened here. I think I see where I messed up. Let's fix that. I think that works, right? I hope I'm getting this right. Oof, unsure now. There we go. Okay, and then... Alright, let's bulk out this ankle like I did on the other side. Okay. I'm very pleased with how this is coming out so far. I'll have to go in and clean up some other spots here and there, but for the most part... For the most part, it's looking good. Okay, gotta make sure I get that plane change right there. Little edge. Okay. Okay, let's at least clean up this edge just a little bit, because I think I may have gotten a little bit too messy. Yeah, let's just clean that up a little. Okay, and then let's go ahead and add this little plane right there. Okay, and then last little bit. And I'll also do a little bit of cleanup line here. There we go. There we go! All right! I think that's the ink's done. I'm quite pleased with that. However, let's add a little more. It's not fair how you are so good at fabric and machine parts. Yeah, believe it or not, the machine parts I actually had to learn very recently. Okay, so I'm just gonna do a little bit more here. Because I feel like... Because I have a tube going here, but... I feel like I could probably add something here. There's like some moments where I do a thing and I go, wait, am I actually good? It's real easy to forget when you're an artist. Sometimes I'll have an art piece and I'm like, that felt good. I also try not to accidentally go beyond what I can actually manage. I always try to keep things, like, within the scope of my abilities. And just kind of, like, play to my advantages. Ooh! Oh, yeah, I gotta save my progress. Gotta save my progress. Okay, saving progress. Yep, gotta hydrate, gotta stretch my legs. Gotta drink. Okay, oh yeah, and I gotta stop shrimping. Ooh. Okay, and stretch those legs. Oh, I'm so glad I have those redeems. There we go. And, oh, I just noticed something. This is a little too small. Let's make that a little bit bigger. Make that a little bit bigger. Just so it's, like, consistent and thick. The other side. There we go. There we go. That's looking a little bit more consistent. And then I will add that. There we go. Yeah, the ADH demons get the better of me otherwise. Alright, so the inks aren't, like, super done. Like, I need to go in and add some, like, line weights and such. Just to sort of, like, help separate background from like, foreground. In terms of elements, like, for example, if I were to go in later, I would, like, thicken this line up. Like, this part of the outline here. Just so it pushes the arm in front like that. Yeah, the rest of the inking is just, like, getting up and close with the details. But we got all the broad stuff in. I'm just doing this as, like, just sort of, like, show what I mean. But yeah, see how when I thickened that line, it immediately pushed the arm forward? So now it no longer blends in with the leg. So, like, if I were to... Sneezed. Oh yeah, I'll definitely send you the current progress.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Four computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions. Liftoff of mission 41B, the first flight of the orbiter Discovery, and the shuttle has cleared the tower. Discovery, Houston, prep to ATO.
So if I were to just quickly... I'm just doing this as a demonstration. Like, I would probably thin this out here. And then I would thicken this line up even more. But I would have it, like, taper a bit towards the hand. So it kind of gives like this illusion. Like basically we're using the outlines to sort of like give the illusion that something is closer towards the camera. So like the hammer would have like the thickest outline. Like the hammerhead would have like the thickest outline here. To like really push it forward and push it in front of everything. Just to play around with the depth. So it's like that's the general rule of thumb when you're inking. It's like you want things that are closer to the camera to have thicker outlines, and things that are farther away from the camera to have thinner outlines. Oh, whoops. Then when I do this, yeah, see? So it pushes the hammer forward. So like that's kind of stuff I love about inking. I really do need to make a manga at some point. I really do. I really do. Oh yes. Gotta save my progress. Gotta save my progress. All right. Okay. So we got pencils and inks done. Well, most of the ink's done. There's still like a bunch of like small stuff I gotta do, but it's almost ready to like go into to like flat colors and then shading, which that's gonna be a lot of fun. I'm thinking of maybe doing a kind of like olive green, kind of like that whole either olive green or sort of like a bluish gray. You know, that whole kind of like World War I like drab, like metallic vibe. And when I go in and actually do the... Ooh, I just realized that arm is a little thick. That arm is a little thick. That arm is a bit thick compared to the other. The stuff I notice when I zoom out. I'm gonna fix that, otherwise I'm not going to remember to fix that later. There we go. That's a little less noticeable. Fixing for normal detail. There we go. Okay, okay. Alright, so. Let's go ahead and head back over to our nice little just chatting screen here. Hello there. Welcome back to the cockpit. I need to revamp this entire place, actually. Upgrades, people. Upgrades. Okay, so let's go ahead and see who we have to raid. Because it's almost 1 a.m., so I really should raid someone. Yeah, let's see if there's anyone in the art tag. And remember, folks, I'm going to be doing some more. I'm going to be doing some more Armored Core 6 tomorrow. I'm thoroughly enjoying that. I've been like kind of keeping myself from like playing. Let's see. Also have paused the art redeems for tomorrow. Thanks, Zach. Here we go. Let's see. Who shall we raid in on? Ooh, someone's locking in on art. Oh, God.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. I don't know why I'm sneezing all of a sudden.
Since it, wow, consistency is really hard for me when it comes to art.
Let's see. Oh, they're making some cute chibis. Okay. We're gonna raid into Mambi Doe. She's making some cute chibi art of herself, so let's keep the art train going. Oh, thanks, Zach. There we go. All right, so remember to come in tomorrow for some Armored Core 6. And, ooh, what is happening with my frame rate? Let's see. There we go. And, as always, keep your giant robot stompy, and I'll catch you around.
Notes for my debut. I don't know if I would be able to make them.